Hello there, hi. So, let's go for another stream. Let me see if my microphone is working. Oh, it's working. So, yesterday I had a day where my microphone wasn't working at all. And yeah, after some time streaming again, you kind of tend to make some smaller mistakes. Turning on the light right now. Okay, so I have a small light here just so that I'm not sitting completely in the dark, especially when it's getting late. Well, today looks a little bit dark to be honest. I think it's raining soon, and yeah, I think I'm not going to train outside today. Going to train a little bit with legs today when I'm going to sleep. But aside from that, let's go and get to the topic. Let's go and do some work here. Okay, first we have here this list that says our next task is optimize the game. Look at the CPU usage graphs, the profiler. Okay, what does it even mean? This means we'll go here into the main menu and start the game. I want to analyze what I'm using as resources, and I want to use this profiler here, the profiler window, to record what I'm using as resources. So right now it's empty, but once I start the game, yeah, I'm starting the game right now. Once I start the game, we should see that we have some spikes in here. Okay, and this tells me how many FPS we have. So right now we see this. No, the timeline is. I think it's not supposed to look like this. So this tells us how many FPS we have, and unfortunately, though, this is all over the place. So we have over 200 FPS here normally. Now it goes down to 60. The spikes are when we have less FPS. So the spike means we don't have as many FPS, and it goes down to 60. Sometimes it's even going down to 30. So it's a little bit weird. But if we pause the game here. We could also keep playing, but just what we want to do here is to go in and look what is happening, what is taking up all these resources here. And now let's see if we can detect any system that we are responsible for is using up a lot of space, and that's normally the blue areas. Now this says rendering is taking up most of the space, which means like the game is looking like this right now. So this shouldn't be as performance heavy, but what we can see is that the actual game controller doesn't seem to invoke as many methods as I thought. So I'm going through here, and all these things, audio sources, loops, these are things that take up resources, but we can't do anything about that. And then it's editor loop, and then it starts again with the URP, the rendering pipeline. This looks pretty good so far for the performance. The main menu. Let's take another piece here. And this time we should see more blue things happening. I don't see a single script that we are using. Just a little bit odd. No. So what I'm searching for is any classes that that I've written myself, if they are in here, and they are. We will see my own classes in here, but I guess in the main menu, there's not much going on here. So let's go on and start a new game. Now we're loading. Is it the performance during loading? We can see that there's a great spike. Okay, let's pause that. So now the game has started. And let's take a look. So half of the resources that are in use are taken up by scripts. So that is actually alarming. However, in a 2D game, 2D games don't use that much performance in the rendering, as much as performance in the rendering as, for example, 3D games, VR games take up a huge chunk of rendering. Everything here this looks like most. The biggest chunk here is rendering. That's absolutely perfect for me. Really irritated that I don't see a single class of mine. I know they are displayed. This displays every class. So why don't I see my own classes? Here. These are my own classes. There they are, and you can see that they are not taking much, taking up as much space. So you can actually see a huge chunk of this, maybe 10% or 15%. Are taken up by the same class. This is the parallax transform. So you might want to go to parallax transform and see into the update function. This is taking up a lot of performance. Yeah, I know this. This actually already optimized. You see, I'm using square magnitude here to calculate the position. So I might want to look into that again. Keep scrolling through the profile level. One of the enemies. Parallax, parallax, parallax. So far, everything seems to be fine. I'm more interested in the bigger chunks. Shadowcaster is not my script, I think. No, Shadowcaster is not one of my scripts. Now the bat and the normal peasant also appear multiple times. So there's nothing unproportionally big so far. So the normal peasant seems to be very heavy. And the bad. So the background, this is the background. It's taking his its own chunk. You want to look into that? So this update also seems to use a lot of space. The character. So the character doesn't use that much space. Totally fine. I'm a little bit surprised the character, which is one of the worst scripts that I've ever written, is actually pretty performant. And after then, that are unit functions. Okay, so the actual script that I've written, we've found two weaknesses, and that's the parallax effect and the background. They seem to be very performance heavy, and we can try to at least make them a little bit more performant, but I can't guarantee that these will be good. Unfortunately, the parallax effect is essential Now why it's taking so much space in the first level, because I used a lot of them. And later I used them differently, where I don't make that many parallax effects. At least parallax effects classes. So let's see. So we have the cam position. I should do this on this screen. You don't really see that there's no warnings. At least here, this part means that I possibly have everything well optimized. So what we can optimize here is, instead of changing the transform position 2 times, do it 1 time. So this would return a vector 3. And this was then take this position and this would take the position that comes out of there. So this we would only so we plug in this position into this, then plug it in here. So this basically means less calls. We do have to do. Okay. Now for the next one. Oof. Don't want to touch this. Ah. I don't understand this shift algorithm here. Seems a little bit suspicious. Shift vertically. Like, why is this in here twice? So this is how much we shift up or down. but it's pretty odd. I mean, why does this not use last position? I don't understand that. This shift uses last position. How does this work? What the? Like, this would shift always? Okay. I'm trying too hard. Just analyze this. Current position. This is the distance from the current position to the start position. Plus the distance again times the shifting speed. I don't get it. So I don't get why this has the start position in here. You should only have take into consideration the current position and the last position. No, it should only. I only need the current position minus last position times the shifting speed. Distance that we have. This is the current position, so. And the transform position, yeah. So, yeah, I guess I've broken the script now, but I think the old math. I know I wasn't too happy with the shifting function. The old function, it looks like it should not work. Shouldn't even work. Okay, let's now look at the performance. We're loading the game again. And loading the game. You can see a huge spike. And let's go in here and see. Main thread. Try to find the background transform. For some reason I don't find the transform anymore. It's deactivated. Great. Great. It's a little bit weird. I don't find them. Okay, let's go on. We see the background is not correct anymore. Yeah. It's shifted somewhere from somewhere else. Okay, now I have to go to the test level and see, just correct this algorithm here. Because I think it's shifting too much or not enough. Shifting to the wrong direction for sure. First problem. It seems to be the correct shift, but the shift is not strong enough. Let's see how the shift is calculated. That's the Y shift. Let's just see what happens when I leave out the shift. I should be exactly the same spot as the camera. Basically, this is how we have to write this. It isn't. Okay, we have to write this. First, we have to write this so that it just sticks to the camera, and then duplicate this with the Y shift speed. So this is weird. Wasn't shifting. What is this doing? I think it's some kind of correction. I think this is just so that there's no gap between them. And let's leave it for now. Oh. Ah, okay, so I calculate from the origin position so that I don't lose the reference to the origin. Yeah, that makes sense now. So calculate current position dot y minus start position dot y. First I have to just make sure it sticks to the camera, and then should be fine. Well, just let's get the first part right first. it's either current position y minus start position y, or start position y minus current position y. I'm too lazy to think about it. Okay, we see it's correct like this. Not sticking, just sticking to the camera. That's exactly what I want. First part of the map. Correct. And now I want the second part of the map. It moves up and down. Okay, let's see into that. You can also take a look at this graph here. And here we see that the percentage of the parallax transform is still there, still big. But it's not that big as before. But it's a different level, so it doesn't mean a lot.
Hey everyone, it's Family Jewel 7X. I hope you guys liked this top 10 medley. I am planning on doing a lot more in the future, so please subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, Facebook for more updates on what I'm doing. The entire creation of this top 10 medley was done on my
So this makes it
so go and follow me there.
pretty
Creation of the next
weird.
one. The next one is going to be top 10 file select themes from a video game. So the way to vote for that is down in the comments. Please leave me a comment that starts with #FS file select and then the game that you want to vote on. Now, it has to just be the game. If you leave your top 10 list or ties, whatever, I'm just gonna go with the first thing you say. It's just there's so many votes, that's how I have to do it. So I hope you guys are having a great 2016, and I'll see you next time.
Let's make it like this. Don't know if it's correct. No, it's not. It's not at all. Yeah, I know now why I've done this yet. And then you have to add this distance. Times y shifting speed. And then it seems to work. Okay. Okay. Better don't touch that again. I know it was. I know this was a really hard code. When I first coded this, but not to crack because every map in there is pretty complicated. Now I could figure this out a little bit faster, I think, if I... No. Let's face it, it's not the easiest math. Math just takes time. Now this seems to be correct. Now we saw a crack in there. This is looking correct. I think this is as good as it gets. So I complain. I don't know why I can't pick this up. Okay, there's was a check that was not correct. Okay, so I think we've looked through the profile and there's nothing that this is completely terrible. And let's say this task is complete. Now I want to get a typing exercise ready. Okay. Let's go for it. This I need Chrome. So what does it mean? I want to practice more just typing, yeah. And I want to have some typing exercise. Let's see if there's some. If there is an easy access. I know there once was a free site where you could just you could just type, and it was for free. Okay, so this seems to be some kind of typing thing. And let's go. Trying to not look at my hands. It's not affecting my typing speed in a positive way. So I really need to practice this more. Way too slow, way too slow. And way too many mistakes. Once was doing this every day and kind of forgot to do most of the stuff. just by not practicing enough. And why do I want to practice this? Because when programming, it's better to look at the screen and see what you're doing and analyze, focus on that instead of looking at your hands. I'm often looking down to see what I'm actually doing. So we need to practice this. So 198 per mil. Didn't feel. It felt way slower, to be honest. Test that again. Once I try to get more speed, I'm getting more errors. I get 5% quote is. It didn't feel good. Didn't feel like that was a good quote. I think it should be under 2%. Oh, this is the average. Okay. This what was the test now. So I was typing more signs, but I made a severe amount of mistakes. That's not good. Let's just keep practicing a little bit. Let's just say we started at 70-20. I will practice until 70-50, so half an hour. And I just want to try out different websites. I have no idea what kind of website I want to use. Just trying them out. Now I know why I stopped practicing. Every time I make mistakes, it feels like I'm completely stupid. Actually, I'm doing something very, very important, very useful, so I shouldn't feel like that. But it feels like every time I make any kind of mistake, it's like the world is just collapsing for me. And you know, practice makes perfect. That's what they say. I didn't like that exercise too much, to be honest. A 3% quota. See. What would be a good aim? Like, it says 200 until 400 letters per minute are good. And if you compete, you could reach 900. And then it goes on. Well, the record is with 955. Okay, so I should try to reach 300, but have way less error quota. Okay, go for the next one. 6% error quota, and it gives me the worst grade. Okay, that's pretty harsh. Okay, let's try it again. And let's just put this to my favorites. So this will be my daily exercise again. So I once did it, just trying to practice a little bit. Typing, very important. But I know how harsh the system is. And it's like, hey, you're practicing and you make one mistake and your grade goes down so fast. I'm already at a pretty bad grade. Yeah, and worst grade. But never mind that, just keep practicing, don't get discouraged. Just a game. So is life. Pretty sure I can't get a good grade anymore. I didn't improve at all. Okay. Try that again. So you've given me the base grade, but it's just a bait, so I'm not even aiming for a good grade here. Just want my grade to be not bad. Just aiming for not the 6. That would be nice. Okay, now improved. Okay, now we have 70-50 already. Yeah, okay, so at least I got some typing exercise. That felt like no time at all, to be honest. Okay, now I'm into drawing. Okay. So more assets for the castle parallax. Draw background for normal Gothic castle. Better skill icon design. So we have 3 drawing tasks here. Actually, let's see. So we're down to 13 tasks until I would really say, okay, I'm finished with all the polishing. Okay, so draw more assets for castle parallax. Okay, so what does that mean? I want to do the following in the castle level. It's level 6, the first castle. Yeah, and the big weakness here is the time map here is I improved the time map, but it's still not enough. Yeah, this time map is too dull. There's not enough stuff going on. It's not enough variation. There's huge areas which are just bowing. Yeah, these are bowing, and I want to try 2 things. First, to make this parallax. So if your character moves through the level, that even inside of this building the background is shifting a little bit, and you have something like pillars, the shift, the parallax effect. Because I think the background here is just too boring. I improved it, but it's still not. It's way not enough. It's way too dull. This just screams like low quality. Yeah, and I need more variation. Thing is to, and I already tried, and to come up with more variation, I think we could try to generate a little bit with AI. So with AI, you can actually generate at least these dull parts. These are easy to generate to just have more variation, because adding variation inside of here, it's not quite that easy. And then that would be great. And this takes a lot of time. And second thing, I will need to try out to shift the background here. It's nothing that I can just do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make custom functions. And I want just 2 layers. It should be in the background layer. Let's see. It asks me some questions. Start with 13. And end with 12. Let's do that again. So I want 2 layers. Start 13 and is 12. Okay, so we should have constructed 2 new layers here. Yep. And let's actually name them power timer. What I want to try here is to first just go in here. Like this timer. So I have this, and I want to get this into this timer. Okay. Now, if I move, this should actually shift a bit. See how this looks.
Yes, people.
I don't see it shifting, to be honest. Could be an illusion. Let's go up. So now this is here. A bit away from the ladder. Now if we blend out the UI, you can see that this has shifted, but the shift is not enough. Okay, we need more. So how do I change the shifting speed? I think it's somewhere in here. It's odd. I have to set it differently. Okay, let's change the speed. Let's set this speed to 2. And this one to 3. And see if we now can see more stuff happening. Now it's shifting a little bit more. It's good to start with low values. Better to be a little bit subtle at the start.
He will not.
Okay. Now so far for that one. Now there's 2 things that I want to try out. First is I want let's just overdo it with the shift. Let's not be realistic here. Let's overdo it with the shift. I want to have the shift to be really a lot for testing reasons. Put this to 4 and this to 6. Still not a lot. Sorry. Let's put this to... Let's double this. 8 and 12. It really shifts if out of the tower we are here, out of the tower we are here. That should be bad, but I have a plan. I want to use a mask to stop it there. So that's my plan. So I want to take the timer from this and get it to the other layer. 12. Delete Okay, now now for the second part, we need a mask. Because what happens here is things are shifting out of the tower, and we don't want that. We actually want things to not be shifting out of the tower. So how do we make it so that it doesn't shift out of the tower? It's an easy fix for that. That is, we use a mask. There's one doing layer mask. Mask in the tank. Visible outside mask. Okay. And then we make another tile map. Just I don't know. Just copy this tile map. Copy it. Now I have all this stuff in here that I don't want. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that's actually quite fast. I know Unity had problems with these erasing functions a long time ago. It's like they improved the performance. Now what I want to do is I want to draw boxes. And I don't want to use these boxes. Now these should add as a mask. It doesn't work. That doesn't work. Mask, back mask. Sure. Create another empty. Let's see, that's white mask. Rect mask. This doesn't seem to do anything. No. So, Wet Mask 2D. How do you work? Wet. So the weird set is it's affecting child objects. Get it? Ah, now I understand. So should be a mask here. Let's try. No. No, I don't really understand this. It should be a box. And it sticks everything to be visible inside of this box, but it doesn't seem to work. Let's get an enemy inside. So you can see inside, and if I go away, I can still see him. Okay. So I'll put this to 5555. I can still see the soldier. I have no idea what this mask does, to be honest. Interesting that this has a width. I have no idea. That's the usual. Okay, let's go on. So it has a width. The height. But also those don't do anything. Don't see that. So per description I shouldn't be able to see the full picture here, but I do. And that's pretty weird. Unfortunate. So this mask doesn't work. Let's just look a video. Watch a video.
So let's get started. What I'm first going to do is just create a regular text object. I gotta create an image, and this image I'm just gonna make it 200 width and move it over. So mask 2D. So this one right here, the rect mask 2D, is pretty much the same thing. The only difference is that you could change how you want it to be cut off. So let's say, let me actually move this text over. So as you can see, we can't see new no more. But if we go over here to the left padding, we could actually
Okay, I
adjust
think
the
this is for
letters
canvas.
before
This
you
is for
cut off, and you could adjust how you
yeah. This is for canvas, not for so this is for UI elements and not for generic sprites or something. Fortunately, so that makes it pretty useless for us. Don't know what this mask is.
you want the mask to be. Also do it for the let's say it's supposed to be faded like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And the next, if you want to learn about this, much is
Okay. But I got another idea. Let's remove this component. Can just use a rectangle here. Just anything that's rectangular. And it should work as mask. As you can see, this is working. So I increase the size of this. Ta-da! I can actually have a normal mask. And I can actually go here, make this boy really thick, and then stretch his Y value. Unfortunately, we don't see how thick it is. Now we see that, but we want this box collider just as visualization. Make another box collider here at this side. And we want to change the windowing mask. Custom range. We want to only affect the background layer. 0 to 20. Or 20 to 0. Okay, so this will then work on the pillars, as you can see, but not on anything else. So copy these settings and put them in here. And we now don't need these castle walls anymore. Soldier is not needed anymore. Just have to put this time map and this time map to be visible outside of the mask. And what this does is when we shift left or right, see that it won't be visible outside of the tower. Okay, and that's pretty handy. So that makes it actually a little bit more useful easy to use. Because if it would shift outside of the tower, or without the mask, it would look like this. Looks quite disgusting. But if we put it like here, it will work just fine. And we will be good. Okay, so that proves that the concept in itself for parallax backgrounds, tile maps
Yes, my lord.
is working. And just go over here. Yeah. And it works well in the room underneath, but this will take forever. Okay, I think this is enough for proof of concept. We are not going to save this up. This is just proof of concept, but now I know what I want to do. And I know that it works, and it really looks very, very good. Fucking amazing, I would say. So let's go on. It's drawing time. Going to get my tablet over here. Na, was macht dann? It's been quite some time since I used this. I haven't used this with the laptop, so yeah, this is going to take some time. But work is never going to be easy, I guess. Nein, Luna. Ja. Das ist neu. Mhm. Okay, need more cables. Even have an HDMI cable here. Cool. To try out some cables. I don't know which monitor. It's that one. Something I can HDMI slot left. But unfortunately. So my monitor number 5 is to go. Now my monitor number 5 in front of me. So, what now happens is I have another monitor right in front of me here underneath me, but I unplugged another monitor, number 5. Now I'm a little bit confused because I don't know what kind of setting Twitch is using now. I think I will have to I think I will have to reconfigure Twitch again, because now I feel another monitor that I wasn't planning to use. So as I can see, it's seeing these 3 monitors, but that not. Where's the? There you are. So it's interesting. So the tablet now acts as monitor number 4, and so it's annoying. Now really I really wish I had my new desktop, and I mean I ordered a new desk and it was supposed to come in January, February. Now we have July, because they have production delays. That's unfortunate. Damn it. So now I need to fit my keyboard somewhere. Oh dear. Here goes nothing. Okay, I can do this. Keyboard in front of me, because I need my keyboard. Can't work without without keyboard. Okay, good. Now I have too many cables on my mouse. Need to make this space free. Oops. So essentially what's happening is I now have the... you can't see that. Now I have another screen in front of me. But yeah, I can unplug my mouse. And it becomes wireless. Comes in handy right now. Okay, so I've finished setting up the monitor. Now it's time to really use that thing. No, I still need to get rid of the scale. Okay. Now I need to make so that Twitch actually can use the monitor. I want to have a new scene. In this scene, we're going to rename it to Show Monitor 4. And this will show the drawing tablet, which should be this one. Yeah, that's the correct one. Now I have to be careful. Once I select this this correct scene. Once I can select this scene. So this is what I'm talking about. Once I select the scene Show Monitor 4, it will automatically not switch between the monitors anymore. So normally if I have this, if I show one of these three monitors, it will automatically follow my mouse because of the macro. And Now, doing this with the fourth monitor would be a little bit tedious. So I'm glad that I can just make a new scene for that. And to accept it, going to I'm going to use Stream Deck. And there I have this macro. Maybe they show this scene if I press this button. I have a Stream Deck right next to me where I can just push some buttons. These are buttons that I can program and do this. I can have a button where I can switch between the scenes, which could be very useful for me. So interesting though, this scene. Oh yeah. Now I have to. Say this scene has to show the other monitor. This one. Okay. Okay, that has been set up. Now I have to raise the tablet. It's a little bit too low right now. Twists. I made a box. This is a custom-made box out of Styrodur. Made this by myself, and this is just so that I can put the tablet on it. That's the only reason that I have this box. And I think one thing is I should maybe make a cutout here. You see this box? I could maybe make a cutout here. Here, so that I can stick my keyboard underneath it, but for now it's better than nothing. Put my so put the drawing tablet on it. Now I have to reposition the cam because you can't see me anymore. Just have to change a lot of stuff here. Okay, cabling. So yeah, this is a nice setup. You can actually draw like this. But there are some drawbacks. Like I have to reposition the camera for sure. And actually to put up the display really high. Okay, this is going to take some time. Come on. Okay, let me put the camera somewhere where you can see some. So this doesn't work out with the camera how it is right now. But if I put it pretty much on top of my normal display, so just a normal camera position, maybe it would work. No, it doesn't. No, it hides me. That's unfortunate. But this. That's a different angle. Okay, so I have to really work on my ergonomics here. It's pretty uncomfortable right now here. Let's go. Let's go and paint a little bit. So what I want to do here actually it's hard to see. I lost my primary monitor because now the drawing tablet is in front. Ha! Interesting. Okay. Problem. If I go in scene number 4, it will automatically go back into scene number 3. This is because I think because of the macro that I'm using right here. So, weird. So there are some conditions that should make it impossible to switch to monitor 2, but it still does. It's weird. I've coded these scenes so that they shouldn't switch. Too bad. It doesn't work though. Yeah, I'm having some issues here with the stream center setup. I'm trying to fix it, but it won't work. Now it does. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, sometimes this scene seems to be buggy. Unfortunately, I don't understand exactly why. I think it's because it's a duplicate of scene 3. So I need to manually press some buttons. I guess there's no workaround for now. The only other workaround is to restart Twitch or OBS, and that would reset the Twitch screen. And let's just not do that for now, because that would take too much time. I want to work right now, but later. So here's why you can see what I edited last. Just some thumbnails. So it's that wrong. Actually, where's my text to speech? So what I want to do is I want to draw a new time map. And I don't have the taskbar. Try to reset Windows here. I have the taskbar. Okay, there's my taskbar. And what helps here is just opening and closing the laptop. Now I have the taskbar. Something that I'm a little bit confused by this thing. But yeah, when I open and close my laptop, it resets the taskbar and Windows, and that is actually a pretty good fix. When I'm working on the tower PC and I eventually will get one, I'm actually saving money right now. I will miss that function. Just to open and close the laptop to fix weird Windows Explorer bugs. Windows Explorer bugs that shouldn't be there in the first case. So, go on. So what I want to do is I want more pillars stuff. Go and go to the Explorer. It will pop up on any window. So what I don't need right now. But there it is. And where do I have my game files? So we are here in the artwork folder. We're looking for the tile map. And this is the castle tile map. And we want to start with the default one. This is the one that I'm talking about. I want to do these as extra. That's not enough. Just take a look. This is a custom tile map. Okay. Yeah. And I immediately see what problems this had. Like, I think it's one of those. The pixels are pixel perfect here at the border. At least that's alright. The first thing I want to do here is just select this one, put it in a corner, delete everything else. Delete all above and beneath. And now I want to make a grid. Now I have to guess how big this time it actually is. I don't know it anymore. Just take a guess. 255? Yeah, okay, it's 255. Actually, let's reverse that. And other colors, because I can't see the current color. I want to have some really thick red. It would be nice.
What you making?
Hi. I'm working on a time map right now. I'm working on an own game, and if I want to show it, let's try. Should be somewhere around here. I'm having a little bit of trouble because I'm drawing on a tablet and the tablet is in front of my main PC. So main monitor. So this is the game I'm making right now, and I'm thinking that this time map here, I want to add a shifting. See that it's shifting, and I realized that I don't have enough variations. Genau, exactly, a parallax effect. And I realized that I don't have enough pillars or anything to put in front to have the parallax effect. So I'm currently working on two things. The first weakness that I see with this time map is there's not enough variation in the default tile. This is a default tile and it's not enough variation, so I want to just go edit it. Unfortunately, I'm not showing the correct monitor right now. I want to edit it and give it to an AI to just generate a little bit of variation. And after that, I will make some pillars so that you have more pillars and pillar variations to put in front of your default time map, so I can have a parallax effect. Yeah. So inside of the castle, it works very, very great with the pillars. So that's what I found out, and that's what I'm going to use. So I hope that answers your question. My cat's there. Ah, we can't see my cat. No way.
Yeah, you're good. I use rule tiles in my work and have usually at least 4 different tile variations.
Yeah, rule tiles are way better than what I'm using. I started without rule tiles and I regret it every day. So the only reason I don't use rule tiles is because I have like 20 levels right now, and yeah, then you're pretty much screwed. Then you don't go back to rule tiles, but rule tiles are way more powerful than the usual tile map, just because of the workflow.
You can add them in super fast. Just use the bucket tool once you have a random rule tile.
Yes, I know that you can do it real fast, but when I started with the game, there were no rule tiles. They didn't exist back then. I started like 6-7 years ago with this project, and back then I didn't know about rule tiles, and yeah. And now I'm just trying to finish the project, and I say, hey, I don't need to redraw every level. I'm pretty much finished. I just want to add more variation or something. I'm not going to do it. I made that cut. You know, just after working for so long, I just want to get to the finishing line at the moment, and that's why you cut your corners. And there's a lot of stuff that I already mess with. So.
True, that finishing polish.
Yeah. And that's super important. It's not just important to try your best and make the best game as possible. I'm working alone, so I have to cut a lot of corners. I have to at some point just say, okay, this is not perfect, but let's see if it works. For the time, for example, for the visuals, I say sorry, but I will put more effort in it. So I think that the work that I put in there will come out as a benefit for me. Whatever would swap on the time maps, make them again, that would be too much time. There's too many levels right now, and yeah, I know that rule tiles are amazing, but just because you can just draw on the tile and they will just arrange themselves so that you can just start with whatever you want, and you don't have to actually fit the edges and something. Once you made the rules, of course. If you have bad rules, that won't work. But yeah, that's after you made the rules, they are pretty amazing. And there's also some programming stuff. I don't know what exactly you can do with them, but if I understood it right, you can program rule tiles so that they I don't know, maybe can trigger something or something. So that looked pretty promising. And I'm pretty sure that they don't match up correctly. Oh, it seems like I'm one. Oh no. Oh, I have to start again. It's not 255, it's 256. I'm off by 1 pixel.
I am a solo dev as well, I understand time, lol.
Yeah. So, what are you working on? I've been working on this 2D game forever, and it was just like, hey, I want to make this game real quick and really good. Top-down Zelda clone. Like the old style where you run around and demolish some crates, place some bombs to find the secrets. Ah. Oh, I played that with a friend, but I never had that. This was back then in the holidays, and I was pretty jealous. So how far are you with your project, and how long have you been working on your project?
I started in 2020. I barely have a working demo.
Oh, yeah. So I had a working demo after a year, but I had to because I had to present it. But after that, then the next 3 years were like, oh, I just wanted to make a good game and publish it, and I was just like way too slow with everything. Like everything took forever. Like first I was like, hey, just grind a lot of enemies in there, and now we have so many enemies, and that's now a full game. But then I found out that I want to have a good menu. I want to have a good AI. I want to have a really nice set of abilities for the user to find and use. So that really dragged the project. So are you planning on releasing anytime? Or are you like, hey, this will take another 3 years? And what are you working on most?
2 to 3.
2 to 3 years. I think I will release next year. But the biggest thing is I have to hire a composer.
Right now world design tiles LOL.
World design tiles? Oh, world design in tiles. Okay. Ah. Yeah. So for the tile sets, I can do enemies pretty quick, but tile set, I just run out of creativity after some time. That's my biggest issue. Now I'm doing everything, and I think if I would be an artist and just try every day to make new tile sets, then you just force your creativity out of there. And if I look at this tile set here, this tile set is pretty old, to be honest. And I think it's not good anymore whatsoever. What I want to do with this one is just want to give it to an AI and try to generate some variation. I'm a little bit skeptical if this will work. Just try. Just want to try out AI for once. I still haven't decided on which AI to use. Let's... Can I export this? And to go into white folder. And just want to first just experiment a little bit. I don't have a real plan here. I just want to experiment what an AI possibly could do with this. I haven't prepared any specific AI. I tried out AI, but I want to try a new website because the old website seems to be pretty much optimized for, let's say, female bodies. So I need to have a new. Yeah, this is the one that I tried out, and that was. I think it's working. Right? Generate AI image generator. I think I just had something in Discord. Look up. So I've seen AI in Discord and I wanted to try it out desperately. And I tried out some AIs, but I kind of haven't tried out all of them yet. So I just can't show the Discord, unfortunately. So this is what I was looking for. Okay, this is WeCraft. Okay. And I just wanted to try it. So now it's Google. Just take this control. Hey, welcome. Describe what you want to see. Generate, browse, save an image, and submit. Okay. So is this should be. Ah. Is there any way to upload an image? No. Okay, let's. So then you would inside here, Gothic Castle. Just generate something with photorealism. And we got a Gothic Castle. So this is pretty useless for me. Because, yeah, it's nice, but I need something different. Can it generate a tile map? That would be interesting. I'm pretty sure it will not. Okay. It tries. That's interesting. It tries pixel art. Let's reimagine that. It's not bad, actually. So...
Try brick castle tiles.
Brick castle tiles. Let's see. Let's go for tiles instead of time map first. But I think time map would specifically trigger. No. Time map. I think it has to be time map. The tiles. Okay. Now then it tries to generate something wiki. I'm not sure if it knows what a time map is, to be honest. The problem here is that this style is a little bit too different from my own style, because here you can see this style that I'm going for. It's a little bit too far off from pixel. This is not pixel art. Can I say realistic?
Wall tile 256x256 with variations.
That's very specific. Let's give it a try. When I type in realistic time map, I think the weight on time map is lower. Oh, there's a typo in variations. Let's add castle. And then it says, yeah, what it understood under tile was some tile for your kitchen or something. Unfortunately, it seems the tile triggers different responsible. Repeatable. Yeah. This also doesn't seem to take in 256.
Maybe get rid of tile map.
I'm not sure. Repeatable. Maybe we should.
Or add word pixels. Everything I read about AI is you have to be very specific.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the more specific this is, the more this. Oh, 2D. We could say tile map 2D. That shouldn't work. One of the problems is that it often tries to generate 3D images, just like here. Okay. Well, I'm just trying out different renderers. Looking what they do. Icon, illustration. The photorealism was nice, but maybe we should try out a different generator. Go just with illustration. I think wall didn't work.
Try pixel art Gothic Castle repeatable pixel art 256x256 gaming.
Oh, I have something. I don't want pixel art. I don't want pixel art. That's my main complaint. The gaming.
Hand drawn.
Excluding pixel art seems to do the trick actually. Oh, look at this. We got something. We're getting there. It's just generating some random shapes, I guess. And if we look at this, it seems like it's a little bit confused. Let's just recraft. It looks more promising. This looks too much like top down. Maybe
Board game. Looks just like a board game.
yeah. But I'm removing game.
Side scroller.
Yeah, side view or side. Let's. Maybe it knows what this side scroller is. I'm not sure. Maybe. No, normally we would say describe this as side view, but maybe it knows.
That looks like some Alice in Wonderland stuff.
Yeah. Try medieval castle. Oh, medieval. Medieval?
I think your Gothic was a good prompt.
I also think so. I actually want to have two different types. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, I also think Gothic was a good prompt. But actually, I'm looking for two different time maps. So in the game, you first encounter this kind of time map, and later you encounter this kind of time map. Let me show it.
Your cosplay is awesome, BTW.
Thank you. Yeah, I really like to cosplay here and there. I wish I had more time to craft a little bit, but yeah, I'm already working. I have a job, and I'm doing a lot of sports. I have tried to make my own game, so and
well, I fully understand.
I really would love to make everything by myself and when cosplaying, but it's so time consuming, especially sewing. What I really love is to make weapons, so I think the next thing that I want to do is maybe cosplay as Zoro from One Piece, but I haven't decided yet.
My son was Luffy 1 year.
Oh, I was lucky. Oh, One Piece. They're going to make Netflix. They're going to
I have a sick
release
from Legend of Korra costume.
Sick Ammon. Ah, that was that first enemy, Legend of Korra, Ammon. Yeah, that was the first enemy with that mask. Ah, that's cool. Did you buy the mask or did you cosplay him with his scars?
Yes, no, it was made. The voice actor signed it.
Ooh, holy crap. So, okay. It seems like side scroller triggers really that it's in 2D. 2D doesn't do it, side scroller does it. But unfortunately, it seems to be a little bit too confused about what to do with it. So, when I don't exclude pixel art, let's see. I think the
Maybe
problem
get rid
here,
of scroller.
the main problem here is I get good images, like this is too blue, but side scroller seems to work. Let's see, let's get rid of those two. Each word triggers different databases. Yeah, you see now this seems to have triggered another database. Let's see what 2D does. And they will pick different images they source the images from, depending on what kind of thing you type in.
HTTPS QZOCOM 3580348C3CB17311C736219113D4BC3E6.
Oh, thanks, text-to-speech, that you read that out. I would have not guessed that that is an internet site, website. Oh, that's pretty cool. It looks way better than I thought. Even though it's not sharp, but that looks really good. I'm going to lie here. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody from Legend of Korra that I would like to cosplay. Side scroller seems to trigger also some very sick databases. The inside maybe? Indoor. I have to say indoor, yeah. That maybe. Because now we are always viewing it from outside. I mean, even if I don't pick anything, yeah, that's not bad. If I don't pick anything right now, I get pretty good ideas. Like you can see these pillar structures. They're not bad. Like these pillar structures, they're pretty cool. So what's different is these are colorful. I want it to be very gray. Medieval, very gray castle. Let's get rid of vegetation. Ah, that triggers. Okay, getting rid of vegetation triggers that a lot of databases are excluded that have good images. That's too bad. So I don't want vegetation, but need to stick with it. Seems like, yeah, now the databases that it picks its images from are much better. Can I smooth edges? Can I make that? No. Pillars. Let's just try it for pillar variation. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually something that I can use. I have to now can I actually use this?
Castle pillars.
Yeah, that would be the next
great.
one. Yeah. I think I want to save this up and just want to put this aside. Because this one looks quite nice. And keep going. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's also cool as well. And I also want to have some pillar, I don't know, is it arcs? The arc, pillar arcs. Pillar arc. Doesn't seem to understand what I want. Arcs? Maybe that would help him. Yeah, that would help him. Now we have some nice arcs over here. I think this one fits best with the style that I'm going for. Let's keep generating. I don't like this one. That's good. I will still have to paint over these paintings. I can't just take them and put them into my game. They don't fit enough. But getting there. Let's keep crafting. That's nice. Or like this thing in the background. Whatever it is, it's really looking good. I didn't want to recraft that. No. Oh, whatever. Oh, I didn't recraft this. I think this one, I'm not sure if this would fit. Okay, now let's just go for wall. So bricks didn't work because then it would pick pictures from red bricks, and that's not what we want actually. And the problem with these bricks, they are just a different style. And maybe it would be a good idea to add another type of wall. This is also not bad. So if you're asking yourself what I'm going to use and what not, I'm going to use everything. That makes sure that I've had enough variation. That's mainly the biggest problem when creating these tile maps is you come up with, hey, I have these pillars here, now I can do so much stuff, and then you put it in there and see, okay, I don't have enough variation again. So this is why I'm going to try out every single piece and try to make it fit. If I make this realistic, it will not be in 2D anymore, fortunately. Trying to come up with variation ideas, but I don't have any right now. I will just keep generating until I see something that I really like. It's very basic. And that would fit with this style. One more. I want one more until I go and copy. I will then just save the images. Hopefully I can do so. And put them into Adobe and try to make new timer pieces out of them. Oh, that's dope. This is gonna get deleted. Like this one, can I copy it? Yeah, I want to modify this image. That's not enough similarity. I want to have 7 similarity. No, maybe go for 9. Come on, that's not the 9. Let's go for 10. I see where it says it's similar, but I couldn't just use anything out of the new generated images and put it into this timer, and they wouldn't fit. Now this, if you would put these two together, yeah, you can't work with them. It's not possible. And that's why I'm a little bit disappointed with this similarity. I thought it would be a little bit more. A little bit less variation. No. Trying to tell him please be very similar to this one. For some reason it seems to struggle to find anything. Oh, it generates 2 images every time. That's something that I didn't look into. Now this is nice, but it's way too different. Oh, I like this. You can't use this. I mean, nowadays, if I would start now with time map, I would just generate everything. It's pretty cheap, to be honest. But back in the day, I was also using reference. No, I was not really using references. Back then, I just wanted to do everything by myself. Damn, I used so much time for that. So now I'm going to remove the background out of every image. Ooh, that didn't... Oh, that didn't go well. Destroyed it. Now I don't get it back, I guess. Oh. No, I can't reverse that. That's a shame. Could I still have this copy? Okay, so don't try to get rid of the background, or yeah, this thing is pretty much screwed.
That looks great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Well,
For a background image ID, use the white. Make it transparent.
so I think this is still a bit. Now let's delete this one and say these are my 3 wall variations that I want to add. I will never again delete the background like that. Like, what did it delete? It just deleted everything, and I couldn't reverse it. That's worst case. So, now I'm going to just save these. So, I can just save this. Am I even allowed to use them? Or will I get copyright strike? Because it's using some stack photos. I don't care. But I can't care. So. My projects. Terms of service. Yada yada yada. I want to use. You own all assets, you create the services, and Recraft hereby assigns to you all rights, title, and interest in it, and to such assets for your personal and commercial use. Okay, so it tells me that I'm allowed to use this. So yeah, the wonderful images that we just got. And oh dear, that's not bad. Let's maybe view them as 9x9. Okay, and what I was doing here, I want to do something else. Let's cut this. Oh, I can actually, also an idea. I can open this up with Adobe. Adobe has an AI nowadays. Let's just do that. The Adobe 2024. I think it's not open. Yeah, it is opening. Okay. And then you select everything. Oh. Normally you can generate something. Oh, that's not 2014. Yeah, okay, I can't, 2024. Okay, I think I can't generate anything, because I've normal Photoshop opened. Okay. And okay, I'm going to the toilet real quick. Short break. Okay, so I've opened up the 2024 version of Photoshop, and what this does is I can, if I select everything, I can here just generate something and say medieval castle wall. Now, pretty sure this will mess everything up. Well, let's just see what happens. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. So if do I have options? No, I don't have any options. So unfortunately, Photoshop can be used to generate certain images, but it looks like it doesn't work in this case. I think it's they use it to edit photography of certain places, and then to edit out certain things and then generate something inside. But it seems like it's not working for some illustration like I worked here, so pretty much it's getting me nowhere. It'd been better to go back to my work folder. We'll have template. Yeah, still have the template. Yeah, to just keep that. Now I at least have the possibility. What do I have? The option to just edit these layers and make some variations out of them. So let's go. And maybe, yeah, I just said I need some variations of these. And maybe I want to try this out later to give it to an AI. I could just draw in some variation, but I'm a little bit hesitant right now. I think I can give them to an AI and just generate a little bit. But I'm not always confident in AI. Sometimes they tend to generate weird stuff that can be a little bit yeah, they just generate humans inside. Can take a lot of time, and that's why I think maybe I just should first start to stick to making these fit with the other time. Maybe that's I'm getting off track right now, I think. So I need to make these fit with these. So for that, first I would take this as a reference into this as a layer, put it into the corner or something. This is just for the color set. So now I know, okay, this is the color set I'm going for, and I'm going to change saturation. Unfortunately, everything is on my first monitor, which makes it really hard to work with this. So I really want to just make sure everything has a tone that is similar, if it fits nicely. And maybe I should actually work on my first monitor, because it's really hard to work like this. I always have to look at my other monitor and pick things from there. Yeah. Now it could be in the same universe. And this is the first thing that I want to do. I kind of wanted to know, how did this generate? I need to make a new time map. Actually make a new. I forgot an idea. So what I want is this is pretty much not much of a tile set. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here at the top, this is where I have to be careful. But this is pretty much just one pillar. So let's go. See, can we select something specific? No. I have to kind of find out which what the original size was. This looks like the correct size. Yeah, that's quite nice. And then with this, I don't know. Looks like okay. Let's try to get a line over here so I don't mess up. I want to edit this line. Now I can just copy this over to this template. I'm going to delete everything here and insert this and make it 156. Now go for the steps. Oh, for this I don't have enough space here, so that's something that quite didn't work with the tile. And that's because the AI is just guessing what is where, what is what. Can also make a mistake. Okay, now for the top. I want to have the variation with that. We'll do that later though. No. Oh, next one here. And then I have to correct the arc. That's something for another time. Want to have two more tiles. So the art is I have to kind of say no here. So this is not going to be repeatable like it is right now. But now it won't work. So I guess I have to copy the arc with the top. Let's just get rid of this and make this normal. Yeah, much better. So now I can work on making this repeatable. So right now it would repeat itself nicely. It's a little too bad. Oh, I forgot something. This should be self-repeating. Time map. So this would be over here. Should be over here. Now I just have to fit the gap. And then I can actually this part, left part here. Okay, trying to make everything fit somehow. Oh, now let's see if this would can put these two together. If they would seamlessly repeat themselves. Say no. Something's off. At this point. My cat is playing a little bit with me. Although I shouldn't get too distracted. I think it's fine. Fine. I'm trying to cover the stairs over there. How do I work with the stairs? Step by step. Okay, let's see if this is seamless. not so sure about that. But now the drawing part, and now I'm going to destroy everything that I think is not fitting with the art style. So to see what if I remove this. It's not seamless. Way darker over here. So to make this seamless, I have to make sure that I and there's a shortcut in Adobe to move in a straight line. Adobe move in straight line shortcut. So this doesn't work. I got another idea. It could be this part. Like this. Okay, now it has to. Now it has to be Has to be repeatable. Can't imagine that it's not repeatable. Now I have to cut it. And we should have a nice there that should repeat itself indefinitely. This time it's still it's still a little bit off. Can't believe it. In this case, just blur it. So this is not visible anymore. Now I have to actually cut it again. Okay, now let's see if this is seamless. Yeah, now it's seamless. Put it left, I could put it right. Doesn't matter. It's good. The next one. And now it seems like these stairs are different from these now. So you know what? Switch these out. Now I can draw a little bit. Make one layer underneath. This is going to be for the shadow. Finally, I get to draw. My drawing pen is not working. I forgot. I forgot. I have to install the drivers. So yeah, I have a drawing pen. It doesn't work right now because I still have to install the drivers for that. Totally forgot about that. So that sucks. I think I really need to stop the stream soon. It would be good for eating. But the main reason is because I have to fix the driver situation because having a drawing tablet in front of my main monitor is kind of annoying, and also I have this monitor set up and it doesn't work. Yeah. I can look for its driver. Ion. I have to look up what the name of this thing is. GT221 Pro. Download drivers, okay. It's a little bit old, the driver, but it checks out. I guess. 1 year old. Could be worse. And now I have to do the driver setup on another monitor. Great. That's why I said I kind of messed up with this stream. So now I have the driver. See if the pen now works. No. Possibly have to restart the PC. I think I will need to restart. It looks like My touch pen is not working with this. I need the touch pen right now. So when I get to the edges, I need the touch pen. So what I will do now is I will keep preparing everything, and then just stop the stream. Stop the stream and restart the PC. Because I just feel like that's the right thing to do. And that way I can say, hey, I'm not too lazy, I streamed and I tried, but there's a legit reason to stop the stream and yeah, try to get this thing running. Oh dear. Whoopsie whoopsie. Oh, that looks great. Hey, Luna. Hey, Miri. My cats are also coming. Come, Miri. Come. Okay, I'm going to save this up. And make a new folder. AI generated. AI Gen 1. So I'm probably going to remove the helping lines, and also cut this down so it's smaller. Maybe make one big time map at the end. But for now, this is enough. Yeah, this is enough for now. And for that, let's say thank you so far. Yeah, that has been a really weird stream. I've been sitting here with my tablet here right in front of me, and that's why the camera was set up a little bit weird today. Also, the whole setup doesn't work quite that well. I'm thinking about moving a certain desk to this piece, to the place here, just to set up the drawing tablet, because that way I can just look over there and actually see what's going on the monitors, and not trying to get around the display. That's yeah, that happens if you don't use your drawing tablet for a long time and you have to figure out some stuff. Thank you for watching so far. I also have to eat. I still haven't had dinner, so it's good that I make a break now. So I'll be back. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I will definitely stream again, and hope we'll see you back again. Goodbye.